Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Friday. Hope everyone's had a great night. Ready for a great day, and we have a Trump crash. We have a Trump crash. Yes, we do. Trump has announced 50% tariffs on the EU starting June 1st. And as you can see, the market is not liking that at all. Not at all. High on ES, 58.72. Low right now, 57.61. So 111 points in range right now. NQ, 236, and we're all the way down to 783. But we need to start watching percents. Crap. 236 down to 783, so about 450 points in range. Let me check what that is on a percentage. Weird. Yeah, it's only down 1%. Okay. Since it's only down 300. Okay. Okay, whatever. Alrighty then. Copper, big fall. He's crashing all the markets. About 200 ticks in range. Ultravon liking it though. Ultravon loves chaos. About a point and a half in range. Gold rising. I see. Looks like about 71 points in range. Crude oil, big fall. About 120 ticks. And natural gas falling, Bitcoin falling as well. So that's where we're sitting or standing or whatever body posture you're choosing to take as we navigate another day of a Trump tweet. I guess it's he also threatened Apple with a 25% tariff if iPhones are not made in the United States. Let's see, I have an Apple chart here somewhere, I think. Probably here. About Tesla, yeah, Apple. You see everything falling. But yeah, there's Apple. Just absolutely killing that stock price. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. And we're still falling. More than tipped. Gonna be long off that blue candle. See if it wants to come back up some. On an apex eval today. Looks like the answer is no. It does not want to come back up some. Wow, continuing to whoosh. At first you don't succeed. Long, long again. I would not be trading like this in a funded account, but apex eval. See if we can get through that 9 EMA on this 30-second chart. Looks like the answer is no. Trying again. Bless its heart. There it goes. Yeah, boom. Target hit. 20 points. 782 to 802. And we're getting a blue candle, so technically we should even get back in. That's a big blue candle. We're long. Playing this one off the actually off the 3-minute chart. Not gonna work. I don't think. Yeah, I should have got out on that doji right there. That kind of told me that it wasn't gonna go up further. Try to bounce. Yep. Thanks, Jay. But I'm about to give it all back here. How you been doing, Jay? I haven't seen you talk in a few days. Here comes back. Morning, Crift. How are you? We're back in the green. Are we winning for a second? Good. Oh. Oh. And rejects down. So it gave me some positive vibes there, and now it's coming back down. Glad TPT fixed you up. Nice, Crip. Very nice. So you taking entries off the 1 hour chart, Jay? I'm about to be stopped out here. Wouldn't that be what kind of stop do you have to use on a 1 hour chart? Eh, by the way, I got stopped out on that trade. And just to be clear, I'm not criticizing. I'm legitimately asking. That's a pop. No, we should never keep fighting the trend like this. I would not be doing this if I was on a funded account. Our ATR right now is almost 20. On the 3-minute chart, it's 43. You'll get it, Jay. Yep. Like I said, shouldn't fight the trend. There we go. It's a nice rise. Look at that. Boom. Oh, almost at my target and then pulls back. We'll take it off there. That was a 25-point trade. News. I forgot to check regular news. Is this where we have new home sales at 10 o'clock, and we have a Fed speaker coming up at 8:30. I'm glad I got out of that trade. Comes right back down, gives that entire blue candle back. I didn't know we had a return policy on those blue candles. And just falling here again. So could not get much positive momentum. Give me enough to get a nice win, but give me a second here, guys. Take a screenshot for somebody. Get these gosh darn trigger points. All right. Still falling. Just dead drop again. So last hour, the candle was down 343 points. We're now down 103 on this candle. More than Speed Racer. And we pop up. Trying for a blue candle, but there's a pop, blue candle. Yeah, I kind of missed that one. Try it off the 3 minute maybe. Sorry about hearing my phone blowing up in the background there. That was a nice one that I missed. We're going to try the blue candle off the 3. It's going to be a huge stop. Not something I would do in a funded account. Hit that 9 EMA and then pull back. Mind you that Tradeify has their intraday accounts on sale. $30 for the 50K, $40 for the 100K, $50 for the 150K. There we go. Our target was hit, 20 points. That was a terrible target, but I put it there because of the 9 EMA sitting there. But based on my stop, my target should have been much bigger. We'll see if it goes much bigger. See if I could have put my stop higher. Or my target higher, not my stop. 25 points so far. 32. So yeah, I could have had a bigger target on this. That's okay. So I think on Tuesday, I'm going to try and switch over to the 3-minute chart on 4 assets. 2 of the assets are going to be NQ and gold. I don't know what the other 2 are going to be yet. Possibly YM. ES is too similar to NQ, so probably not ES. Maybe oil, maybe Ultra Bond. CFT is going to be here on Tuesday, so the Ultra Bond would be kind of appropriate. Yeah, that was a nice bounce off there. Let's see if it continues up. Fortunately, uh, unfortunately, the only way to get tick charts on TradingView is to pay like $100 a month. But 30 second. I mean, I still like the 30 second. I think if I took the time to coordinate the 3 and the 30 second together, I could do better. But right now, I just haven't done that. So I think I'm gonna do better based on the 3 minute and my strategy. Okay. I gotta kill this ringtone. Too many people are yelling at me right now. Really tipped? So what does everyone have planned for the long weekend? Remember, no stream on Monday. Market is open to like noon on Monday, but the volume's gonna absolutely suck. Oh, that's awesome. Well, glad I was able to help. I've been fighting the trend and going long when I think it's gonna go long. How you doing, John? All right. Oh, cool. Okay. So is a high volume candle based on a certain level of volume, or is it a certain percentage bigger than previous candles, or how does it? How do you decide what a high volume candle is? I mean, obviously, I see the volume bars. I'm just wondering if it goes by like. Okay, okay, there we go. Awesome. I'm glad it got there before your guys went on strike up there. If that's still happening, I haven't looked. Kind of crazy how long that takes. Yeah, I like using those boxes. The cards don't move around and they're pretty well protected. So anytime I have like more than 10 cards to send somebody, I'll use one of those boxes. Yep, that was a rookie card, so yeah. Job is one of the rookie chases from these this year's sets. think next week I'm going to do a live stream for the baseball card channel. Kind of stagnant right now. Yeah, we're going to try this. I'm late on this blue candle, but we'll try it. How late was I? Oh, not that bad. It looked like it was going to be later than it was. It's struggling to get higher. Can it take us higher? Morning, Platt. John, have you seen what the Rockies are doing? The worst 50 game start in Major League Baseball history. They're 8-42. They're not on pace to even win 30 games. Trump tweet, Platt, Trump tweet. He said 50% tariffs on the EU start on June 1st. And he threatened Apple with a 25% tariff if the iPhone is not made in the United States. They're on pace to be worse, John, by a lot. They're on pace to lose 137 games. And that just popped up and then crashed on me. About 45 minutes to the bell. And stop that. Phillies have won 7 straight playing Pittsburgh and Colorado. Now they go play Sacramento. Yeah. Down then up. Wow, that was a quick whoosh and whoosh pop. Yeah, it's still valid today. It's valid over the weekend until end of Monday. The off the intraday accounts. Yeah, Tradify is good. Reminder, folks, if you're enjoying the stream, I appreciate if you'll gore that like button. Remember, next week we have CFT on Tuesday. Thursday, me and RJ are going to do an all-day stream. Absolutely. I always want feedback. I want to hear, what's going on, especially from people I trust. I have a lot I want to get done this weekend. I got a week's worth of baseball card videos to do. I want to do some testing on the 3-minute chart on some assets. I'm going to try and program my stream deck, take trades. Following again here. I need to continue getting organized. I still have about 500 baseball cards on my desk. No golf Monday? Wow, where is everybody today? It says there's like 8 people here right now. People already check out for the long weekend? Hey, livestock. Ah, so nothing to do in the morning, huh? Have you ever thought about sleeping in, John? And the market comes tumbling down. Yeah, the market. 'Try to bounce up. It does. '90 seconds to the top of the hour. Hey JJR, how's it going? Natural gas. What? Ah, is that a cave-in? Baseball card cave-in. One day I'll get organized. That is a very rare, a very real possibility. I mean, I have tamed my desk in the last couple of days. There was probably 2,000 cards on it a couple of days ago. Now it's down to probably 500. Hoping to get it tamed the rest of the way today. How you doing today, USC? And I need to get it tamed the rest of the way today because tomorrow I'm going to be opening up probably another, 500 to 1,000 cards. That's awesome. Congratulations, USC. A little pop. I've completely lost my trade. There it is. I missed it now. You will hold on to it. You got this. I've thought about doing that too, having a dedicated eval for. My goal is to start trading Asia again once I move to the 3 minute chart. Set up some alerts so I can be doing stuff and also trading. But that's why it's another thing I need to do for the weekend is get that swing trading account set up on Thrive. Grab the pineapples. I'm becoming a swinger. Just a swinging. What about my 3 minute dealio? Well, let's take a quick look at gold last night on the 3 minute. Well, what caused that gap there? That's a weird gap. Look at that. Anyway, so for me last night, gold right here. This will have been an entry right after the Asia Open. This will be a short entry here, right on the Asia Open, and there. This would have been an entry for me. This would have been kinda, but yeah, it was a bigger candle. This would have been an entry. That would have been an entry. That should have been an entry. Then nothing until here. Well, here actually. Technically, that would have been two, but I bet you I would have ignored that one. This would have been an entry on gold this morning, right there. And that one, of course. Now it's kind of. Yes, yes. I'm hoping to just switch to the 3 minute chart for next week. Yes. So yeah, for trading, I want to do some studying on the 3 minute chart. I want to get my swing trading account set up on Thrive. And I want to program my Stream Deck so I can put my hotkeys in it and not have to touch my mouse. Hey Amelia, how you doing? Nice little rise up here. Remember to bring some back for everybody, USC. Oh, wow. You could say gas is blowing up. NQ leveling out here at 2,800. I didn't watch that far into it. I just kind of watched their first 5 minutes. Morning, Ace. How are you? Reminder, Ace, that it's Friday, a holiday weekend Friday at that. Awesome. Waiting for y'all to say, get off my lawn next. Where is everybody today? It says we have 8 people here. If there's 8 people here, USC, Amelia, John, Speed Racer, Ace, and Livestock is 6. JJR, 7. Platt, 8. Bing, bada, boom. Just a few short minutes till the bell. Haven't seen RJ yet, but I believe rolling the markets with RJ Wheel returns today. Hey Ed, how you doing? Feel free to come out of the closet. We don't judge here. Why did he eat something bad? Wow, what was that spike about? 40-point spike down and it comes right back up. Oh, that spike was about U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent says Trump believes EU proposals have not been of good quality. There's RJ. Good morning, RJ. So let's see. If there's really only 10 people here, and that includes RJ, John, and Livestock, 30% of the audience right now is Canadian. It's a Canadian invasion. Canadian invasion continues on Tuesday when CFT joins us. Rising up as we come into the bell. Will we be buying at the bell? That's a good question. That's a good question right there. Nice push up. That's a big candle, 44 points. Casper, the friendly ghost. Friendliest ghost I know. Your 2 minute warning was a little early there, Ace. Are we ready for chaos? Rising up. Our low of the morning on NQ was 727, so we've come back about 140 points from the low. Nice move up. Hey, Hassan. Down and right back up. You all have a 3-day weekend to rest and recover. Well, Hassan don't. He has a real job. Hey, Sid, how you doing? RJ, you don't have another job that I'm aware of. So, what do you have to do on Monday besides rest up? Hassan is technically open till noon on Monday. All right, let's see what you can do, Sid. All right. So you're gonna miss me and RJ all day Thursday, Ace? Market's still rising. Oh, market's trying to rebound. Still rising. Pulls back a little bit here. Yeah. Try to bounce. Everyone got very, very quiet. You all must be concentrating. There's a nice pop. Wow. Wow, Sid. It's a little bit on the wild side. And it bounces. Have a great weekend, Sid. Target hit 20 points from 900 down to 880. Do have U.S. new home sales report coming up at the top of the hour. Platinum. Yeah, I can see that. Trying to come down some more. Morning, Tio. Hey Tio, how you doing? I think there is now a micro platinum. Hold on a minute. I doubt anybody trades it, but let's see. Micro platinum futures, yeah, right here. PLM. Yeah, nobody trades it. Look at that chart. That's a daily chart. How you doing, MR? It's not good. You'll get it back. Yeah. Sorry about the yawn. Hmm. There's a pop and a blue. Long off that blue candle. It's an iffy one because, eh, yeah, there it pulls back. Big candles don't always just go right away. There it goes. Come on. Come on, baby. There it goes. Ah, really? That just sucked. Nice profitable trade, now ruined. and right back up. Nice, Ace. That's no biggie. Are you saying it's because you closed your eyes, or keep them open? Mom spaghetti? I think a tiger. That's pretty gruesome there, son. Wow. As we chop around in the market. He's talking about if a tiger was eating him. uh, TL, make sure we're well stocked in milk for Tuesday. I have a feeling when CFT's here, things are going to get spicy. No, I won't be. Well, I mean, I might look at the chart, but I won't be streaming on Monday. Platinum's dead to you. Oh yeah, I see it bounced up. Rising up. Back up to 930 area, pulling back a little bit. Can it get back up to 21,000 today? Uh, trying to rise back up, continuing up. Vic, he has a vivid imagination. CFT has promised us Patrick Whelan fan fiction on Tuesday. Ooh, big pop. Holy Hannah. 35 points. Let me guess. Trump just tweeted, I was just kidding this morning. I don't see any news to cause that pop. I would love to be someplace where it snows like 8 months out of the year. Well, they tend to have heat in these places. Russell. The Russell might be something I watch on Tuesday. The Russell looking nice. You just described CFT's life, Hassan. slow grind down. A little bit quicker of a grind down. So nice little move down. Is it just a pullback for a move higher? There's a pop. It's trying to bounce back up. We have about 35 minutes to go to rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. Yep, right back up. So you can see here, we got up to 29.94 earlier, dipped down, and now we're back up to 29.89. Let's see if it can break through to 21,000. Wow. Nope, back down. So maybe a double top here. Failure. Failure. Nice, 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 MR. Nice. Pushing down, pushing up. It doesn't know where it wants to go. That's amazing, John. Excellent work. Kind of choppy now. Let me see. Let's take a look at gold. Kind of ugly. That would have worked. These would have worked with big candles. Wow. That one. That one. Ultra bond. And trying again. Can it get to 21,000? Wow. Livestock's hoping his long on YM will help him afford a 747. Brett Simba just posted hopping on Tradify TV in 5 minutes for a $1,000 cash giveaway and a 150K account. Don't you have to pay for that, John? Nice, Tio. I guess the question I have, John, is you're doing so well on your own. Why would you give yourself a profit split like that? Morning, Greg. Good to see you. Kind of rangy. I mean, yeah, give it a try. I mean, if you're giving up 50% of your profits, it's just that bothers me a little bit, I guess. So it may not cost anything, but it does cost something. It's trying again. Once make a run to 21,000, or maybe I shouldn't call it a run. It's kind of a leisurely stroll. Tiptoe through the tulips. So once again, remember, next week, Tuesday, CFT is here. Thursday, RJ and I go all day long from 8 a.m. Eastern to 4 p.m. Eastern. And Wednesday, I think I'll be doing a live stream in the evening on the baseball card channel. Luck be a lady tonight. Nice job, Hassan. Are you done now? Are you stopping? Move back up. See you, Crypt. Enjoy your weekend. Yeah, I think it goes to noon Eastern on Monday. But I wouldn't. I mean, it's got to be low volume. Yep, it's just sideways right now. I was confused for a minute there, RJ. I was trying to figure out what the heck symbol LS was. Trying again. Ladies. Still can't get through. Look at this. Bup, 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 bup. Come for the trading, stay for the sound effects. All right, have a good one, Greg. Wow. Falling pretty harsh now. So NQ has failed in its endeavor to get up to 21,000. Yeah. Trying to bounce though. Oh, another whoosh down. Another whoosh down. So looking at the 3 minute chart today, I would not have gotten many opportunities on the 3 minute. This one here failed. This one would have worked, and this one would have worked. These are icky. This one could have worked. As a matter of fact, it would have worked if I had a smaller target. This blue candle was beautiful. And then this, after this red right here, got this red candle. That would have been beautiful. But then the only, it really wasn't an entry for me. So not a lot of opportunities today off the 3 minute chart. I never understood that phrase. Wouldn't it be good to get lunch handed to you? I mean, if you order lunch, don't you want it handed to you? You don't want it thrown at you. Oh hell yeah, yeah! If Tio's still here, he'll take that. Mr. RJ, if you remember how to do it, it's time to call in. I eat sardines every day. 1 to 2 cans every day. Good morning and welcome back, Mr. RJ Wheel.
Hey, how's it going? It's good to be back. It's good to be back. It's what been about 8 or 9 trading days. I think I was gone.
Yeah.
Maybe longer. Yeah. No, last couple weeks have been pretty hectic. For my wife Maggie's mother-in-law, Elena. Beautiful ceremony and good send-off for her. And then we had grandkids. All three of them. Well, we had two of them for 7 days. So one of them for in amongst that. So I had 11. I think I had 10 or 11 people in my house on the weekend for a couple of days too. So it was including grandkids. So it's been pretty hectic. Pretty hectic. It's good to be back and see all these familiar names. Yeah, 7 days. Like you know how I don't know. There's got to be a joke in there about dogs are for every 1 year is actually 7 years of theirs. Like 7 days with grandkids is like a full year in a human's life. I had to drag myself out of bed a couple of the days. They can run you ragged. But all in fun, good. And my daughters had a successful trip to Paris. That's why I was looking after the grandkids. Their mom's ashes for a trip to Paris and dropped them off at the Eiffel Tower or wherever I guess they did. So anyway, all around, I'm glad to be back. Yesterday I just took the day to watch the trades. And today I have, it's been a tough day as far as I'm concerned. I've probably lost my fastball being out of practice, but I got 3 trades in, 2 scalpies, and for 20 ticks each, one for 19 actually, and then the other is just that break even, that ladies' shoes. I mean, livestock, and I participated. I didn't notice that 690 before I got in. I should have. The line was right there, but as I said, probably my fastball's probably not working too well right now. We'll get back at it. Next week we'll be because we get another Monday. We'll get another day off, so probably take Monday to go over my charts and figure things out. Oh boy, yeah, 11 people, Amelia.
All right, time for
I
rolling
am
the
gonna count. I could be
markets.
exaggerating. I had 4, 7. It was actually 9 or 10. Well, we had yeah, we had 11 people in the afternoon, but that was not staying overnight. We had 9. Anyway, enough about my personal life. I'm glad to be back. So And Ox, how'd you do this morning?
I'm down a little bit. That's okay.
You'll get it back. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a tough day. Like if you're trying to make trades happen, it's gonna be problematic. I got the two scalps, but then I kind of feel that break even with livestock was kind of a loss because I should have realized there was a tough area up there, and it could have been sitting on my hands waiting for a short, which was a really nice short on the Dow. That is, you could have got in safely at 660 or something like that, and took it all the way down. It's a 100 ticker. It got down to 560 for the floor. So a lot of points to be made there. 11 people are loving people. Hey, that's a good. Yeah, oh man, USC, you got a cat. Like that's a hook for a song. Or Bob Dylan, if he wrote a song called "11 People," it would probably sound like 11 people. 11 people. Yeah.
All right. All right. It's time for rolling the
All
markets
right.
with RJ Wheel. Take it away, RJ.
All
Take it
right.
away. Okay.
Oh, it's not a good day to be back in terms of trading. I don't know. There's not a lot to talk about, but hopefully there's. I'm going to scroll back. There was a couple of interesting. Livestock brought up an interesting discussion point. I thought we could talk about today. But first of all, we'll go around the horn here and quickly. I got NQ and ES and RTY and YM. So NQ big dump overnight. Uh, Actually, not at well, 4 hour at around 7 o'clock Eastern time. Huge spike down. I don't know. Maybe the bond market opens around then. Maybe something was going on, and NQ came way down and put a floor in, and just before the open was um, got a little burst and traveled up, but not a lot going on. Um, Overnight low is presently at 728. We're at 919, so if the Bears can get it back, there's a lot of points to be won that way. Otherwise, there is no friction all the way up to 21 120, say. I'm just calling out a random number there, really, but not really. There's three. If you look left, there's three pivots in the 21 110 to 125 area. So if the Bulls take it, they'll probably go up and hit those areas, I would think. The midpoint that we've talked about that I gave you guys, I hope you guys haven't forgotten about that. That's up and around 225. It's at 224. Sorry, I'm going to do it precise. 224 and a half. 24 and a half, as trade desk guy would say. RTY, no one's really mentioned that today as I've noticed, so I don't even know why I'm talking about it. But same thing, big drop, came back up, and it could go either way. A lot of room to go all the way back down to overnight low, and there's some very friendly targets above. So we've got stuff we can work with. ES and YM, same thing. ES, Ace got in there, and I don't know how much of that coin he took out of that, but he grabbed that runner at a pretty good 788, I remember, which I'm on a 15-minute right now, so I can't tell really how that looks on one of his crazy 30-second charts. I say 30-second with love, by the way. 788, and that was a very nice entry, I think. I don't know how far he got it, how far he took, but I hit as high as 814, so hopefully he got in there. Because he doesn't, that's a lot of two-pointers all strung together. I wonder if if he gets 10 points, does he get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out, get in to get to 10? Uh, I got to work on my jokes. I know. The little we got to get back into the stream of things. Pardon the pun. And the Dow, same thing. Big drop, made a low, came up, now coming back off. I got two longs, and then I took a third long up there with livestock that we talked about already, and hit its head. For the Dow trade, we'll trade the Dow has similar to NQ right now. there's no like the other ones, ES and RTY2. There's if you look left, there's a big come down with a lot of pivoting. So if it gets going, the Dow could get as high as 825, let's say. I know Livestock's got something going on at 747. I'm not sure what that is based on, but that's okay. That's what he thinks. I think it could get, if it gets going, if it rolls up to as far as 747, excuse me, might go to 825 is what I'm looking at. And the midpoint, which is up by the overnight high, is up at 986, and the overnight high's crossing the 42,000 triple line. We'll do a Platt minute if he's still around, but I don't see him right now. But we'll get to the bonds and we'll maybe do some. I want to look at platinum later because I saw livestock apparently doesn't like platinum. Something happened there. Yeah, 747. I don't really. I mean, whatever you had, maybe it was a fib thing or whatever. But oh, Platt's here, so we'll do a Platt minute. Um, we'll go back and look at what livestock had talked about earlier in a minute. Oops, sorry, just got something happened here. Okay, there it is. Oh, what can we do? We've got who's all here? We got like Platt, USC, Ace, Livestock, Nightbot. Nightbot's our most loyal um, person. Always puts in guaranteed 2 or 3 timely inputs. Greg was here. Crypticon left right before. MR's here. That's good. Next week, looking forward to the first day back. CFT's going to be here for, I don't know, a couple hours, I think. Apparently, he's got some Patrick Weiland stories. And then I'm going to be here every day next week. And plus, I'm going to be here all day on Thursday from 8 o'clock till 4 o'clock Eastern. John to 4, your Maple Leafs stink. Well, going with what Ace Trades said about you need to see a trade should be so good that Stevie Wonder can see it. I'll pick on another handicap. The Leafs were so bad in Game 7 that the people down in the wheelchair section got up and walked out. It was terrible. Our blessed Leafs, and they're firing everybody. So we'll see what happens. And then what happened, Ace? We leave us one time in real life in first grade. A girl sent me an invitation to her birthday party. Okay, here we go. Oh my! That's something else. My girlfriend in grade 6 had a birthday party, and we had just had a divorce, broke up, and she invited everybody in the class but me. I was the only kid in the class. Maybe a couple of the non-cool kids weren't invited too, but like in a class of 25, like 18, 19 of them were invited. Big show about me not being invited. I think it took me a year to get over that. It probably scarred me for life on certain things. I gotta be invited to everything now. I don't know, but it was quite a thing not to be invited. How could you do that to me? April Melvar was her name. Yeah, if I got an invite with lipstick on it at age 6, I would be very curious. Your mom. You must bug your mom about that. All right, back to the markets. I'm trading YM only. As I said, I don't have a fastball today. I find if you take a week off, it takes you a couple. I don't know, but I have jumped in. I remember when I came back from Dominican. I came back on the first day, but it must have been. I think it was a juicy day, and I got trade set up. I remember I got like 100 ticker right off the bat. My first trade back. God, that's a great feeling. And then of course you sail with that, right? But when you're here on a day like this where there's nothing much and you're having to dig for trades, and you haven't done it for a while. I didn't even. I did. I looked at my charts periodically a couple of times. Every night I would go on and see what you guys had done during the day. I did. Oh, by the way, that's another subject. I did listen to the Ace USC talk last Friday. Thought that was quite fascinating and a bit of a nail biter. Thinking, oh my God, my time slot. No, I thought it was really good. I thought that was great. That was fantastic that you guys came on. She failed. You're married. Sophomore in high school. I don't know my first. I guess my first kiss was around then too. I had one in grade school, like a real kiss. I'm talking like a smacker where there's some action going on. Why don't we keep on? Uh, YM printing potential reversal pattern. Upside structure is broken. I agree. That first short that left the area, I was lamenting. Oh, but I don't. I mean, I wasn't paying attention, so I don't really know how I would have reacted. Look, as they always like to say, they look sweet afterwards, which is why bar to bar at night can actually do some damage to you because you start thinking everything's easy peasy. Oh wow, for you, Ace, that's fantastic. Sure makes life easier if you have someone like that. It makes life actually it's indescribable how much easier it could be. I would think. I'm giving away at it. We're having a fine time in our first year of marriage. So what's going on here? I was going to talk about this because livestock. I'm trying to scroll back to find it. I thought it was pretty interesting what livestock was talking about how you have to separate your. I'd like to get to the actual things he was talking about, saying, because he said it in such a way. No, I guess it's off my chart. That chat's gone. It doesn't go that far. I don't know how to get past that back. But anyway, in essence, what he was talking about was, I think, type in and correct me if you're wrong. If I'm wrong, you were saying that when you think that futures trading is going to provide a different lifestyle of any sort, whether it be just maybe just a fancy car or a bigger apartment or allow you to be more attractive to the opposite sex or same sex, should you be so inclined. If you're using futures trading to fix something in your life, I don't think that's exactly. He did not. He worded it a much better way than that. But it is dangerous. I think it does affect you. Trading has to be business-like and methodical and not cluttered with any kind of emotion. And I think what Livestock's point was, if you start dreaming about a fancier car, or what futures trading will provide for you, it's distracting. It makes you emotional because now it's not only money, but it's also your dream. I think you have to get to the point where you can come on here, reflect, and make a couple $100 a day, and then let the rest take care of itself. That's my point. I know I don't really know what Ace's point was. Ace was saying, well, we got to be in the now, which I think maybe he was trying to say the same thing in a different way. I don't know. It seemed disagreeable though. Anyway, anyone got any thoughts on that? Typing in any experiences? I know that a lot of guys would say gurus or girl coach. Anyway, trading coaches would say, like you want you want to get a nice car, put a picture of it on fridge, or maybe you want to take a trip to Bali, put a picture of one of those beach floating things they have down there that you're going to live in on your fridge. Yeah, I kind of get it. You can't when you're trading, you can't let a trade be the difference between getting a car or a trip or a girlfriend. The trade has to stand on its own. Is it a good trade or not? Well, that's even worse. Now, when we get from the point where we're not talking about dreams, that's even worse, Ace, as you say. Like, if you got at the point where you have to trade, if you don't trade successfully, you won't eat, or you won't have a roof over your head. Then how can you not take emotion out of it? I would think even just being a like some basic job like a dock worker, and maybe you don't have the nicest boss, and he's telling you stuff. No, do that, and you got to take it because that's the only thing you have to feed yourself or provide shelter. So yeah, you got to take this business. I think the number one thing in trading is emotion, controlling your emotions. That's number one. Because if your emotions are controlled, then you can also, if you've got a trading plan, then you can actually conduct yourself in a disciplined manner and execute the trading plan. But once emotions get involved, ego is another word, you're done. We'll touch on this subject more and more. It's near and dear to my heart. I fought hard through it. I've told you, you have to do a little bit of a psychoanalysis on yourself just to review. Like my own thing was one of my things was I you know grew up an oldest child, was 5 years older than my sibling, and so sort of an only child for I guess not that kind of thing. I was spoiled. Lived in a great village. Got in trouble a few times. Not serious. I mean, just basic child troubles, and always would come out of it. Everything got fixed. My mom got when I was fairly young. My mom got cancer and survived, and then lived for another 55 odd years. So you go, nothing bad would happen. And whenever anything bad would happen, I would react badly to it because I just couldn't handle the fact that something bad happened. I mean, if it was something bad that became more permanent. And so when trading, I realized after a while in trading, one of that was what was causing me to hold a stop or move a stop away and lose even more money, or also just to flat out react badly. What do you mean I just lost $400? It's irrecoverable. I can't phone up trade desk guy and say, hey, I didn't mean to take that trade. Come on, give me a break. Everybody does. It was quite revealing to me that I realized that I had to work on that to accept that you don't. Sometimes you fall in a mud puddle, and you do have to go and put your clothes in the laundromat, in the washing machine. They're not just going to miraculously get shiny and white again. That was a big realization for me in trading. Yeah. Anyway, while we're talking, we've had a YM reversal. So you really got to get on your emotions, guys. So hard to take a loss at USC. Wow, that's a good trade off the YM there. Right back up. It's at 650. Maybe it's just hit the. I'm gonna check that on the YM. I'm doing YM, guys. Um, yeah, the line's wrong. There's nothing. This could go all the way back up to that 690 level, somewhere in there. What's NQ doing? NQ, they're all going up. Something maybe had happened or whatever. NQ's on a nice little runner right now too. If anyone's on a trade, yeah, man, yeah. So, man, yeah, I was overconfident. I would assume that if I take a trade, it's going to work. The slap in the face when you get hit with a loss was exponential on me because I guess one loss. It's not the one loss in this case too. It was like if I took like four losses and in five trades, let's say, with one break even. Now I'm faced with like I'm losing my stack today. Um, And you know, this goes back to what I'm having an epiphany as we speak right now. I played a lot of poker in my life, and I just realized I never felt that with poker. Yeah, with trading I did. So maybe it's part of the thing about expectation. My expectations about going back to what Livestock said about, you know, you think futures trading is going to provide such a life. I just assumed that futures trading I would do. Whereas when I was trying to train to be a when I was playing serious cards, I expected that I was up against it. I knew I wasn't one of the best players at the table. So I had to work, and I would expect to lose. So when I won, it was more of a surprise that I survived. Whereas with trading, I just thought, "Oh, this is easy." You know, I had that red-green mentality. Oh, it's red with short, green, long. The greens are higher than the red, just are way higher than the stack of reds before it. Oh, it's got to be going long. No, I thought trading would be easier. I've always had a healthy respect for my card playing. I've been playing poker since I was like, I guess also because I've been playing it since I was like in grade school. And I started running my own games in like 1985 when I was in my 20s. So I've always had a relationship with gambling in that way. That gambling, I never take gambling for granted. Whereas in trading, you take for granted. You just think, wow, and you know, it's going to work. It's awfully tough. Sip of coffee there. Well, that's yeah, like we've got going on here, livestock today. I've come back and my stuff's not working today. Like, um, well, it's not presenting itself over and over every five. You know, I've got a scalping system basically for one, I guess, really. So it's like every five. I've never actually done that kind of study, but I would expect on a regular day, every 5 minutes on average, there should be a trade. So there's not a trade, but there's like every 5 to 10 minutes there should be an opportunity to evaluate. So you got 6 to 12, somewhere in that per hour evaluations. This is a trade or not? And then out of that, maybe there's like 3 or 4 good setups per hour, one every 15 minutes. I'm just making up numbers to make a point. And whereas today it seemed like it was one every half hour. I mean, there was a big lull, few big lulls for me today. Anyway, so as I always do on the stream, I talk and then I don't know whether you guys want to hear me just babble on about trading and play with you guys in the room and comment on what you guys are commenting on, or do you actually want me to trade? Is it more fun? I mean, Ox does the trading quite well while he's talking. Anyway, I missed that trade. You'll notice that you'll see the difference in me on Thursday when Ox is in the room with me on Thursday. I've done enough of these all day streams. I have the numbers. I do somewhere between 15 and 20 trades in 8, 9 hours, which goes with I usually do 6 trades every 3 hours. See, today I've done 3 trades, so 1 trade an hour instead of 2 trades an hour. I was talking earlier, you know, just before the stream, I missed that short, and I think I would have missed it anyway. I think one of the reasons I missed, I wasn't watching when it formed, but I would have maybe missed it anyway because I was focused on a breakout. But it came down to a really juicy area, in my opinion. If I hadn't have been talking, I can't say that I would have probably took that trade. That's a pretty juicy setup. So the short that came down, I shouldn't be going on. Well, I missed it. I would have missed that. I had a bad mentality. Not a bad. I had a. You gotta use your words carefully. Don't use damaging words. I had a different philosophy at the time. Still concentrating on longs. Anyway, what are we gonna do here? So NASDAQ, and they're both topped out. Both NASDAQ and I think are pulling back. Just quickly do like, have I got a bond trade here? Noticed, we'll do a little plat talk here. Plat minute. I've got a small UB traded. And how did the UB do today? I don't know what you did today, Plat, but you had a few opportunities. Came down off the around 8 o'clock this morning. It started going up. Respected a trend line all the way up on its pullbacks. I don't know. You must have took some longs today. If I don't see how you shorted that, Plat. Good, you did all right. Yeah, there was some actually for the. Actually, what am I doing here? I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong day. Plat. I just can't use the fact that it puts hardly any candles in. Sorry, it was a short day on the bonds. I was looking at yesterday. Sorry, Plat. We ruined the Plat minute. So short, and respect to the trend line going down, not going up. Short. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong day. So I'll do better on the Plat minute next week. Going over to look at the other things while we're stalled out here at the top. Hopefully this gets a pullback and we get another long. Just go quickly over to look at a couple other things here. Well, gas is getting more expensive today. Oil has been on the open, just kept on going up, had a little pullback, and now it's currently in a long trade. People should be buying that long right now. It's going in uncharted open waters here that haven't been seen in several days. If it gets up to 62 bucks a barrel, that's going to really maybe let it fly a little bit. I don't know what happened with livestock today. He was complaining about platinum. I see it sideways, but then it started going long after he said he was done with it. So he might have moved that market. I put a platinum chart up for the first time ever on the stream. Soybeans, very similar to the market. Soybeans came way down off its open, and then started going up. It's kind of in the very similar. Looks like a ES chart. Bonds, 10-year. Kind of opposite to you. I got a 15-minute here, which is a larger chart than what I was looking at with Platt, so I can't comment on the 10-year. Similar. I don't know what's going on there. And gold has been on, UFC was talking about it, was flying around. It's gone up, and it's about to try to get up. The high is 365, and it's at 359 right now, and it's probably going to go back and retouch that overnight high. And that is probably a record. You had 12 trades today, Platt? What all did you trade to do 12 trades? If were you just on UB? Oh, please tell me what you did 12 trades on. That's amazing. You get the early win on your account after that play. Yeah, I think it's really important. To talk about hockey again. We've got a thing going on in the playoffs this year. They keep on talking about the team that wins gets the first goal is so much more statistically likely to win. And I think it's true with trading. If you start your morning and you get that first win, I think it really settles you down. And if you take a loss right off the bat, your confidence, your emotions are then going to be rattled. It's really important. You got to be. Which is another reason why it's probably not good to trade that first. If you come in and you trade the first 15 minutes of the open, it's probably because it's harder to get a winning trade then. Anyway, you should really tighten up your filters make sure that first trade's a win. Makes a big difference. Oh yeah. So Dow lifting up again. That was probably another entry there. I'm not good with my moving around. Dom games. Oh, you see, you're trading back and forth. 12. Yeah, you'd be exhausted. You're not used to doing 12 trades. You're the JJR of the Ultra Bond. 12 trades is like a. That's like a. I don't know if JJR with his system would have a hard time getting 12 trades out of the UV. Was he here this? I think I saw him earlier this morning. Yeah, make sure you hit that like button. I always hit it. Try to hit it when I first come on because I have um, gone days and forgotten and not hit it. It's a terrible feeling when you. Hey, wait a minute! I didn't hit the like button. How's Amelia doing? She hasn't typed in a little bit. Wonder how Amelia's trading's going. If you're still here, Amelia, or perhaps you're over at one of our various competitors. So we've hit the halfway mark. London's closed. Maybe that's what caused. There was a reset going on in the last 10 minutes of the London market to cause this flurry back up. Wow, it's really taking. ES is on fire too. Ace, I usually don't trade this late in the day, but boy, you got some 2 pointers 5 times. You could have got in at 08 and it's at 14, and the initial initiation of this move was down in the below 800. There's a lot of points on ES. Just went up. Well, that's the way to be. I think Greg said sort of the same thing. Oh no, just yeah. I actually wasn't saying anything about your scalping. I'm talking about Platt's scalping. I was saying that JJR, you might even find it hard to do 12 trades on the UB. Platt apparently did 12 trades today on. So yeah, Amelia, that is that's good discipline. It's all about you got to get that win rate up. To me, the win rate, making sure that you take trades that you can win on. If you get the win rate high, you can worry about the um, holding longer and all that kind of stuff. Yes, someone. Who was I talking to yesterday? Was it Greg or was it Livestock? Somebody was the opposite of me. I got a high win rate and don't take a lot of don't get a lot of. Usually only get one a runner every other day or so, if that. And on regular, when it's regular trading like we've got now. And Livestock was saying the opposite. He's got a lousy win rate, but he's still putting in getting the money because he might take that trade 4 times and then finally get it when he holds. He recoups the 4 small stop outs and plus money. But his win rate's only 20%. Oh. Win rate and tick accumulation don't always tell the whole story. There's, as we like to say, there's so many ways to do it. JJR slamming the 30-second chart. Ace with a guerrilla warfare in and out 2 pointers, booking a high win rate that way. Oh, just still going up without me. Look at that. Broke through the 690. So we talked about that on the Dow. And it's going up and hitting. Yeah, actually, oddly enough, it hit 741 and turned a little bit. Maybe your 747 thing is still there. LS. So many different ways to do it. JJR with the machine gun approach, Ace with the guerrilla. I consider that like a guerrilla warfare. He waits in the bushes, grabs his 2 points, and then pulls back, withdraws again. Greg and Livestock with the sounds like Amelia's got a more long-term, take one trade and work it type approach. There's me, who's kind of a hybrid of a scalper and a runner hunter. There's Ox is like a scalp. I'm using 1 minute, trying to get up to 3 minute. I'm on small, or like I'm on like a 300 tick chart, trying to go to 700. Oh, nice JJR. How many trades? Oh, Jesus! I'm sorry I didn't scroll up. Oh, 105 trades, 68 winners and 38. Only one flat. And that's something. I wonder if that says something about your trading. Sorry, I got my sound up because I am got one phone call that's text that I got to monitor. Oh, John, that's a good plan. You're up 45 points on the day. Well done. We'll see you Tuesday. Blue Jays won 14-0 the other day, I think. I heard. I haven't been following them that closely, but you got to be happy about that. Oh, no, you're a Tigers fan. Oh, my God. Sorry, John. You don't care about the Blue Jays. 105 trades. Just another day in the on the floor for JJR. And JJR, if you don't mind me asking, how many hours did you work today? So it's like 11:30. When did you start this morning? Is that like starting at 7:30 this morning for like 4 hours, or did you start even earlier? So that'd be like 25 trades an hour, which is one a minute. No, 25. That's one every 2 minutes, roughly. I'd be interested. 594 bucks. That's micros, I assume. 68 winners. So that would be 105 trades. It's like I don't know what that is in commissions on micros. 150 bucks in commissions. That's not bad then. 30. 8:30 Eastern. I forget where you're located again, Jay Jarrett. If you could put that in the room, tell me where you're located. Why do I forget? I'm going to take a guess. JJR, where is he located? New Jersey. JJR, where are you located? 53 bucks on 105 trades. Oh wow! I guess because you take so many trades, negotiated. My micro price is really double that. I'm like I haven't looked at it because I haven't traded a micro in a long time, but I think I'm at $1.10. I can't remember. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, you're cheap. I know we have. Oh no, I have JJR. I was apologizing that I don't remember. And Cape Cod. How can I forget Cape Cod? That's exotic of sorts. I can't remember, Amelia. I can't remember where you are located again either. Geez, where are you located? I'm sorry, Amelia. I just really feel bad. I can't remember where you're located. If you could help me out. Yeah, nice. Well, JJR, he's. Oh, Amelia. One of these days. So, yeah, $53 on 105 trades. That's amazing. But you now, I would like to know that you've negotiated that plot, like because given, I mean, why wouldn't they? If you're going to guarantee them every day 75, 80, 110, 115 trades. I could talk, JJ, you should come on the mic someday for me. I would love to interview you. We I don't want to get too personal on your financial situation or anything like that, but just the amount of not specifics, but just the amount of trade. What's the just what is it like to do what you do? Well, I would love to do that. I'm going to bug you about that next week. We're going to start. Hey, let's talk to JJR um, campaign because I think it would be you are unique. You got livestock. You got 40 cents a side. I'm a buck. I don't know. I haven't traded a micro in so long. I think it's a buck 10. I'd have to go. I could look on my email right now and go and find a daily summary. Yeah, he's trading Yankee, I believe, Platt primarily, which would make it easier to do 105. I mean, how could you couldn't do 105 trades on soybeans? Okay, YM came back and NQ came back. I don't have a profile on NQ as to what that means, where it's at. It's actually NQ. I talked about it earlier. I looked at that. NQ's in the middle of nowhere right now. The YM is actually made it all the way up to its pre-day low number. NQ's pre-day low number is still trying to head to if anyone's long. You get some steam up on a long hold to 38. It's at 987. If it gets cooking, it's going to go and try to touch that previous day low number, I think. And we talked about it earlier, and then it's going to go all the way back up to the 125 roughly area. So if the Bulls are going to take this from noon on and have fun with it this afternoon, there's lots of good places to go that are quite high up and above. So be a good time for long traders on the NQ and the YM. YM is going back. It's just crossed back into that ugly, messy 690 area. So let's look for a turn here. I'm actually going to concentrate for once and see if I can get a turn here and take a long. I will not short this. I think a short. It could right now. Okay, the YM is at 687. I think it might go down and tickle the 40s. I know that's 40 ticks, but I don't. I'm not gonna. That's kind of swimming upstream. I don't think that's a good idea. I think. Well, as I say it, they make a liar out of me. Look at them. We'll make a fool out of RJ. We'll jam it all the way down to the 40s. So my long's not going to work there that I'm scoping for. But if it gets down, if it gets down to that 40 into the 635, 640 area, then I can do the same thing there. I can go and see if I can get a long launch there. If not, maybe we'll get a. Hopefully it pauses there so I can evaluate short or long. Yeah, no shorts yet. I mean it's a scalp short. I see that. It's done a few things for me. It's violated a trend line on my smallest chart, and so there was a scalp short there. But it's not really what I want to do. I was hoping for it to wrap around on that 690 area and start chugging up. And once it got into the 700s again, I was going to jam it, buy it, and run it up. And if it got through the 40s, it was going to be a runner. Um, where's the YM going to go this afternoon again? Let's review that. High of day is 738, and I got it going to the 820s, and then the 890s, and then 980. So plus overnight high is a little higher than that. You would not go long on equities. So you're looking at short, long on equities. What do you mean by that? Are you talking about the Dow and the ES, or are you talking about actual stocks, actual items? What did Apple do today, by the way? Because I don't do much stock picking or following, but I noted that they said Trump specifically mentioned Apple and its tariffs. Apple stock price. It's down 2.5, down 2.4% today, so down almost $5. but it's still consider it's $2 higher than it over the last 5 days. It's trended $2 higher, so not really a bad day for Apple. Oh, there you go. Amelia's thinking the same as me. She got the number and typed it in faster. Thank you, Amelia. Should have just trusted you to do that for me. Yeah, it's tough right now. That's why the market's a bit slow, though, because I think there's a more of a. I think people want to buy this market, or maybe they just don't want to accept that that party's over, so they keep pushing it. And as you say, it's like pushing a rope because it's. I mean, the valuations are so high, but the other flip side of the coin, and again, this is crazy talk on my part, and I'm not a stock guru. The valuations are record highs, but is it because of I'm going to use a fancy word, a new paradigm? I mean, uh, don't know. Like the value, I just think at some point we got to have a big correction slash new reality of where we're in a a tremendous bear market. But I've talked to some serious Elliott wave people. I don't. Yeah, I say what you want about Elliott Wave, but they can, it's the old liars can figure and figures can lie. They come up with something. But I talked to a couple of Elliott Wavers that are convinced the market is going to, we're in a, still like in the third wave of of a overall five wave, and we're going to get um, this correction that happens will be the fourth, and it'll come down, and then we'll have another slam up to a new higher ground. They're very anyway. If you talk to an Elliott Waver, they seem very optimistic. But when they're looking at like central, a chart dating back to 9/11 and Y2K and the dot-com boom. This is just another. Just gonna keep on chugging. I don't really get the. I mean, I do and I don't. I do sometimes. I mean, yeah, but I always find that you can always make it work. Like you can get your five wave count, and you can find a way to go. Okay, that's wave two, and that's wave three going back up. But I do notice over and over quite often. I can kind of find it like it's supposed to be wave one, and then wave three is the longest wave, and then it comes down for four, and then the five count, and five will not be as long as three. I do find I think they're onto something, but again, I think it's for people that want to trade 4 hour charts or, even 60 or maybe even 60 minute, but 4 hours sure, certainly, or take month long positions with day charts like we used to do. Um, but if you're like the bulk of us here, like JJR is not going to use a. I know I always pick on you, JJR, but you're the farthest out there on that spectrum of small charts. You're not going to. What's the point of knowing about an Elliott wave? Well, we should find someone who's. I wouldn't mind if someone's here that we know someone who's an Elliott wave person. It would be great. I would love to have them come on the stream and I'd talk to them and ask them questions and get them to just rally on about, rail on about it. I find Elliott wave when you get an Elliott waver talking, it's quite hypnotizing because they can they can you can ask a question and they'll talk for 15 minutes. They're quite from the most part. My experience is Elliott wavers are probably the most passionate of traders. Yeah, the wedge theory with Al. I like Al Brooks. I've listened to him over and over back in the day, and you get a nugget or two. But yeah, I find a lot of it's. There goes the short on YM. Thank you, doing. Guess I'm not going to make a trade this stream. I'm just too busy yapping. Yeah. So Well, my original theory was that it would get down to the 45 area. It got down as low as 54, then did a pullback and then the short. Yeah, that was a trade. Sorry, guys, I'm not really, especially first day back, and then I got 3 days off, and then we'll come back next Tuesday. I'm looking forward to all day Thursday. I enjoy those days with Ox because it's the two of us talking, and especially I like the London one even better because usually between 4 in the morning and 7 o'clock in the morning it's quite giddy. And there's a few people that come on that aren't can't from a different time zone that can't come here during our time. So get some different people with different ideas and yeah, Wyckoff traders. Good point, Mr. They're passionate too. I just find the Elliott Wave. I know this one guy, and he's actually he runs a small fund, and he comes on with this guru that has a daily thing. You remember CFRN? They trade ES. Uh, Maybe Amelia's heard of them, but that guy comes on there once every. I think his name's I can't remember his name either. It's been a long time. It's been like Russ. Anyway, he comes on and he talks for 45 minutes about Elliott Wave, and it's quite fascinating. You kind of get hypnotized by his voice. He's got one of those Bob Ross voices, which to me it wasn't the painting; it was Bob Ross's voice that was the attraction, like a ASMR thing, whatever they call it. You know that humming thing. Yeah, next Thursday. That's one reason why we picked it. We were going to do Wednesday, but there's a Fed announcement day, so we thought maybe it might get a little pretty slow. And if we end up talking about baseball for an hour, we'll probably send everyone else out of the room. Ox starts talking baseball cards. Can't shut him up. I just say that just in case just to see if he's listening. Oh, yeah, that was a break. That's one way to get somebody out of the weaves. What's livestock saying? Yep, that's what I was talking about. Previous day low level, the low of the day, previous low day, which is I have it at 690. Let me review that on my roadmap chart. Just make sure I got the right number. And I have I don't know what you have livestock, but I have it at 690. It's probably 692, but I have it at 690. Close enough. No, we got terrible weather up here in Wasaga Beach. Like I'm talking, like I wore it this morning to walk the dog. I have a t-shirt, a hoodie, and then one of those lumberjack jackets with a hoodie. I had both hoodies pulled up, and it was drizzling. I was supposed to play Thursday last night, and I phoned my partner on. Well, she came over for a drink on Monday, and I told her I won't be texting you on Wednesday. I know already we're not playing Thursday. And last night was horrific around here. Rain sideways. Yeah, actually, I'm hoping to play next week, by the end of the week. But it's going to be back in. It's in the high 30s for but in the nighttime it's down in the 30s. We're steady for high 40s with rain and wind. So yeah, I heard Illinois is going to get whammered, and it's not good here. I don't know, John, where you're golfing, but Windsor's. We call Windsor, where he lives, we call it banana country. John lives in a protected area. What was your weather like, Amelia, today? If you could tell me your temperature range and precipitation. Like, I'll put that on the filter. Only a couple minutes left here. Ox is going to come in and give me the yank. I'm sorry I didn't take a trade. Just been yakking. But it's good to see you guys again. We get back with you guys and see what everyone's writing in. Are you serious, John? That well, what's the temperature? I'm going to give you my official temperature right now. Weather. Oh God, my phone. Weather. There it is. Yeah, right now it's 8 Celsius. I don't know what that is. That's like 40, 44 Fahrenheit and raining. Oh, and it feels like 2 degrees. So that's like 30. It feel right now, like as I said, I had two hoodies on. Feels like 36 Fahrenheit. That's what it feels like right now. Oh my God, you're 80? Yeah, well, USC, you live in God's country. Yeah, actually, 71's actually a day you could complain about in the Carolinas. Yeah, even you, in Waterloo, you got to be feeling kind of, yeah, it's terrible. I think I have Waterloo on my weather map. Let me see if I don't think I have Kitchener. Yeah, actually, Kitchener's colder than Wasaga. It says it feels like 0. So it feels like 32 Fahrenheit in Kitchener. Livestock, for those, he lives in Twin Cities, Kitchener, Waterloo, which is for you guys down in the States, that is the home of Blackberry. So when you go to visit Livestock's town, especially like 15 years ago, there was Teslas and Corvettes and other fancy Porsches everywhere. A lot of BlackBerry money in that town he lives in. Not so much now. Yeah, the BlackBerry, the smartphone, and before that it was the little Germany of Canada back in the actually Kitchener, the town that livestock, like he lives in a Twin Cities. It was called Berlin. Actually, it was called. Talk about German. It was called Berlin, and they changed it to Kitchener. I'm not sure if that was because of World War One or World War Two, but it's one of those two wars. They changed the name because of the connotation between being called Berlin wasn't exactly a good idea. Nope, JJR got 600. Yeah, BlackBerry. I mean, if BlackBerry had realized that it was going to be all about the apps, um, and they maybe would have staved off Apple.
Hello, guys.
I mean, I don't know what they could have done. They should have promoted themselves as the business phone and made business people stay with. I don't know what they could have done. But then you come home and your kids are on the Apple, so everyone wanted to switch to Apple because families went on to Apple. Where livestock lives, like I said, it used to be like I'm serious. You drive through the town and there'd be nothing but fancy cars everywhere. Anyway, Ox is. I hear him muttering in the background. I'm gonna say goodbye to all of you and let him take us out. I appreciate the first day back and it was a nice chat with all you guys. And sorry we didn't make a trade, but we'll try to do better on Tuesday. It's not really the greatest trading day, so I don't feel bad actually about passing it up. As Amelia said, she didn't get her set up, so she said that's it. Yeah, JJR, keep up the good work. One day we'd like to get you on to maybe talk a little bit about your trading system. So I'm going to go. Thanks a lot, guys, for showing up. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Have a great Memorial Day weekend. Bye.
All right, guys. I want to thank everyone for joining us today. We'll be back on Tuesday. Enjoy your holiday weekend. Remember the reason for the holiday weekend. Thanking the heroes for our freedom, the ones that never came back. We'll see you all Tuesday. Have a great weekend. Bye.